Welcome back everyone to Tesla Streams. Fire Emblem, there we go. Something's abroad. Lynn takes relief of Erefin, finding no aid from its spiteful Marquis. Now she and her companions resume their march towards Kalen in earnest. Was against time? Her father's life the prize. Harried and impatient, Lynn presses onward. Suddenly a young boy appears and pleads for their assistance. Oh, this one. Please. Somebody please help. That's enough. Get out now. I want none of your trouble. But sir, why? You were so kind yesterday. I thought you were just two kids, a couple of traveling performers. Those men are chasing you? You must be up to no good. Now get up and get out. You're a plague on decent folk. But... poof, what a mess. Where are we, Kent? This is Keflet. If we head due south, we'll pass into Kalen. From here, I'd say we're about 10 days' ride to Castle Kalen. Assuming we don't run into any delays, of course. Damn it, Sane, you just had to say it. 10 days. Pardon me, but... yes, can I help you? You and your friends, are you mercenaries? And if we are, I need your help. My Lady Lendis, you mustn't let your guard down, not even for a child. I know. Forgive me, but we're in a hurry. Is there someone else you can ask? There's no time. Ninian's been... it's my sister. Some men have taken her away. Your sister? Did you say your sister's been accosted? Sane? That's right. By some cruel, awful man. I don't know what I'll do without Ninian. Lelandis, we must help him. Nonsense. We haven't the time. If the Marquis is as ill as we've heard, we must proceed. Kent, I want to help this child. My lady? I'm worried about my grandfather, of course. But this... I cannot stand by and let a child be taken from her home. I see. I'm sorry, Kent. I'm your loyal retainer. You owe me no apologies. Must do as your heart dictates, my lady. I will follow you, no matter where that may lead. I fucking love Kent. A lot of people hate him for being a bit of a dull character, but I like him. Thank you. Ha, such a noble speech. If there's a true knight, that one. Ah, well, you're in luck, laddie. Let's go get your sister. Will you lead us to the men who've done this? Uh-huh. They're really tough, so be careful. Give them to us. We're pretty tough ourselves, right, Sarah? Oh no. Found him. Come on, it's back to Nurgle with you. Quiet now. No, let Ninian go. I ain't supposed to kill you, but we sure can rough you up. Get him. Ah? Who do you think you are? Lynn. Let the boy's sister go. Ah, so you want to help the kid, huh? What a shame. You're gonna die for some that don't concern you. You think so, do you? Do we look so meek to you? I think you're in for a terrible shock. Stupid girl. You'll regret those words. Take 'em down, boys. Remember this theme. You're going to be hearing it a lot later. Starting this chapter, you'll be able to use the preparation screen. Let's screen you choose who will fight. Equip different items, arrange your formation, among other things. If you have no special preparations to make, simply press start. So chapter with the same group you're using at the end of the last chapter. Well, since we have a choice... Well, I'll keep her around in case I really need her, but there's also where you can actually trade items without wasting turns before the battle starts, which can be very useful, especially here. Who couldn't use it the most, though? I mean, I guess I could exchange this one for a better one. I guess. But we don't really need much of stuff right now. I've been pretty good about not really using my weapons too much. I guess I could... give your vulnerary to someone else that could use it. Like you, for example. Yeah, that sounds good. Yeah, you don't have anything useful. Now, one thing we can't do yet is the shop feature. Eventually, you'll have access to a shop feature, as well as sell, which you'll be able to sell items. You can use specific items, too, on various characters. I'm not going to worry about that too much right now, since I plan on doing hard mode for LAN, which we'll be seeing why that's important later. So yeah, this is pretty much as prepared as we can be for this. I see we're facing a shaman, Sarah. I've heard that practitioners of the dark arts are fearsome foes. We'll have to be careful. What? Who are you? Please forgive me. I never meant to startle you. Your robes look like religious vestiary. Are you an Elementary bishop? Yes. Well, no. I'm only an acolyte, an Elementary monk to be specific. My name's Lucius. You have business with us? I was at the inn when this child came seeking help. The innkeeper was afraid to get involved. He was unpleasant. I wasn't afraid of him. I'm used to being treated that way. That's awful. May I please lend you my services? I really wish to help the boy, if only a little. Of course. Thank you very much. Blessing of Saint Elemente be upon you. Monk Lucius has joined your group. Monks are users of the magic of light. Those who wield magic are highly attuned to its flow, so they have a high magic resistance. Units with high magic resistance can reduce the damage caused by magical attacks. Magic users battle each other, they often find it hard to inflict damage. The light magic of monks is strong against the dark magic favored by shamans. Lucius could come in handy here. Let's put his magic to the test. Yeah, that is a guy. Many people when they first played this game would not think so, though. Let's attack the shaman nearest him. You wish for me to attack the shaman? Very well. Yes, holy magic, and it's called lightning. Okay. Yes, high magic resistance, and that explains why I'm doing like 10 damage per hit. Whatever, they gotta make him somewhat weak. I can help too. Nils, can you fight? No, but I'm a bard, and bards are useful to have around. A bard? You mean you're a minstrel? This is no place for a ballad or a Saltarello. Saltarello? Okay, I'm looking that up. I've never heard of that. I mean, I played the game before, of course, but I've never heard of anything like this. Oh, it's a musical dancer originally from Italy. Which explains why Len here knows about it, despite this taking place in medieval times. A ballad is one thing, but... Come on, trust me. Well, you're Sarah. Let's see what Nose can do. Made by bards allows your allies to move twice in the same turn. However, bards cannot engage in combat. So be careful not to expose them to danger. That'd be the play for Lucius, right? What do you think? That was lovely. Invigorating, even. You ought to play for me sometime. I could use the boost. Oh, now you like it, now that you've seen its effect. Everyone could. Music can refresh you all. Through the power of Bill's music, Lucius can move again this turn. Bards gain experience by playing music. Use those powers often, increases skill. Yeah, but the main problem, though, is that he cannot fight under any circumstances. Some ROM hackers have actually changed the game to where he can use basic spells at least, just, you know, so he can do something. Because leveling up for him is kind of pointless. All it does is gives him more HP and more dodging capability, but more survivability, basically. But that's not really too helpful, since you're not supposed to be exposing him to danger anyway. Here's something the game doesn't tell you. You need to end this fight as soon as possible here. There is a village over there, however. We need to protect it, so... How bad is this going to be for us? Okay, so... Well, I mean... If you're just going to kill this thing outright, sure. Yeah, this is all about rushing it. Let me... Because there is something special that happens if you do so. Let me look up the specifics here. Alright, so... Oh, 15 turns or less. I should be able to do that. Because we're still technically in turn 1, aren't we? Yes. Yes, we are. So, let's see here. Yeah, as long as you're not dilly-dallying too much, it should be nice and easy. Because it's a very short map. As a matter of fact, about the easiest way to do this is to rescue Lucius here and literally fly her over here. And you can quickly finish the map with just Lucius, since he has an advantage. Over shamans, which the boss happens to be one. And you can see his stats aren't exactly anything amazing, so you can easily take him out. So, you know, I'm not too worried about that, which is why I'm going to be keeping them right here, keeping Lucius and Florina right here for that purpose. So, I'm going to be just getting rid of your sorry ass. Level up! Oh, good level too. Awesome. Well, since you have nothing better you can do this turn, let's just get rid of you. Now, there is a magic hierarchy called the Magic Triangle that is basically light beats dark, dark beats anima, which is elemental stuff, and anima beats light. So, just keep that in mind for later. Ha. This is going to be great. I'm going to go ahead and have you over here, I think. I'm going to save state first, because I'm going to see if I can get away with keeping Florina over here for later. Typically speaking, this game can be pretty easy as long as you know how to use terrain to your advantage. Move you over here for now. Yeah, I want to protect that village first and foremost here. Okay, so... Hee hee. Strat and speedrun strats. Alright. There we go. They're already over here, getting ready to knock this down. Because, yeah, there's a snag which we can break to open a little bridge here. When this happens, it's gonna be go time. Okay, I think only bandits can break down villages. We can try this. Did I hit him? Yes, I did. Not bad. Dead. Oh, yeah. Go ahead and heal you up. Bring it, bitch. Oops, I forgot to break that thing over there. Dead. And village is saved. Wasn't that easy? So what you know about magic, huh? Natural attacks are special. Catches a void like a sword or an axe. Even if you're wearing armor. Stuff with magic? What do you think? The only one who uses magic are staves. Here's this nice too. Are there those who need about magic users? Got some for them. Special kind of water. Pure water it's called. Just sprinkle a bit on you. Protect you and lessen the damage you take a bit. Go on, take it. You're so shy. It's not like I'm giving you gold or anything. So strongest when you first put it on. Gets weaker as time passes, so be careful. Pure water. I never rely on this. There's a good reason for that. Okay. So, how we doing? Turn 3. Alright, this is... Okay, don't want to get too reckless here. Okay, so what's your range? If I move right here, what's gonna happen? Okay, you already have sword equipped. Yes, perfect, okay. That works wonderfully then. Oh, wow, yes. Move you down here. Fuck. Well. Oh, come on, people. Okay, I'm gonna play things safe here. You are partially injured. Sadly, I can't do anything with you guys. I should have had you been moving forwards of everyone else, but whatever. I think we got this. Oh, fuck. I didn't think you could reach her from there. I was not thinking. Payback time, bitch. That's another thing Pegasus Riders have going for them is higher than natural resistance, which is helpful. Oh, you like that free shot, huh? You're not getting another one. No, unless the RNG really blesses you. Alright. Oh, you can't attack this turn. Oh, unless you go after him. And I wouldn't recommend it. Oh, fuck. He's gonna get double attack, though. Oh, well, it's not like it matters. Damn. Oh, well. Okay, good. Can't be targeted. That's awesome. Okay, how are we doing on turns here? Turn 6. So yeah, we're doing pretty good here. So, how hard would it be to kill you, I wonder? How many turns? Who are you supposed to be? Playing the heroes in some foolish nightly romance? You may think you're helping the children, but you're only rushing to your doom. I don't think I need to be concerned about you. So, a couple of turns. So that could be hard. And that's only if I can't get Len over there in time. Which I probably will, judging by the sounds of things here. Yeah, you're gonna get wasted one way or another. I have way too many characters here, and there's only 2 of you left. Aside from the boss, anyway. Bring it. Oh, so it's like that, huh? Yeah, you're not going to be doing much to him. Oh, well, you're probably gonna die just from this. Yep. Yep, just you, man. Just you. What are you gonna do now? Who are you gonna go after? Not too many, that's for sure. Poor Nils. He can't keep up with everyone else. You, huh? Didn't even hit him. Alright, sure. Wow. I have the disadvantage and I can still do really high damage to you. That's pretty amazing. Okay, so what happens if I attack you with this? I mean, yep. I got this. Oh, you can play for her. Oh, sweet. Yeah, I've really got this now. We're only on turn 8. I'm just at the halfway point of 15 turns. Yeah, this is easy. Okay, so it's the same thing. You are the striking at air. You are too late. The girl's already. Nils, where's your sister? Ninian, Ninian. She's not here. Why? Where could she be? At Lady Lindis. Villagers spotted a group of men riding south. Boy's dear sister. They must have her. Come, we must give chase. But we won't make it. What if they've already... Are you looking for this girl here? Aw. Ninian, Ninian. Oh, you look fancy. She'll be fine. She's just lost consciousness. Who are you? I'm Elliewood of Fairray. My father is the Marquis. Marquis' son? She was with a band of ruffians. She seemed upset. She looked in need of rescuing. Was I wrong to involve myself? No, you saved her life. Thank you. My name is Len. I'm from Sakai. I'm Marquis Kalen's granddaughter. Marquis Kalen? And that's my story. It's not an easy tale to believe, I know. No, I do believe you. What? At first glance, all I saw was the daughter of the Plainsfolk. Now I can see it, though. You have your grandfather's eyes. Do you know my grandfather? The Marquis Lord Hassan is my father's good friend. I also know that the proud people of Sakai tell no lies. It's true, isn't it? Yes, thank you. I would not have expected an Elishan noble to be so courteous to a Sakayan nomad. Seem to be in trouble? May I be of assistance? Thank you for your kind offer. This is my problem, though, and I'll deal with it. I see. I'll be in the area for a few days longer. If you need anything, please let me know. Lindis, I'm on your side. Leewood, thank you. Ninian, are you awake? Niels, is it really you? Oh, you're safe. Uh-huh. These people helped me. Who are they? I'm Lynn. Glad you're feeling better. My Lady Lynn, thank you. I'm called Ninian. My brother Niels and I are traveling performers. Both of you? Brother's musician. How about you, Ninian? I dance. What? Oh my, you're a dancer. Sane? Later, please. Yeah, of course. Dancer? Clothes don't look like those of a dancer. Ninian dances to honor life. Special. Sacred. Sacred dance? What does that mean? The dance I perform when we travel is just a normal dance. My other dance, though, when they caught me, I twisted my ankle. I cannot dance to aid you, I'm sorry. Please don't worry. We're just happy to see that you're out of harm's way. Thank you. But I'm concerned about your leg. You can't travel on it. I have an idea. Would it be too much to ask that we travel with you? Can't allow that. It's far too dangerous. We're being hunted. We never know when we're going to be attacked. We wouldn't be a hindrance. We can even help you. Right, Ninian? Yes, we might be able to repay our debt using our special talents. Special abilities? Someone poses a threat to us. We can sense its approach. Truly? That's amazing. You feel it coming, but we can't do anything to stop it. You're warriors, though, so you don't have that worry. What do you think, Kent? I think leaving them here would cause Lady Lindis more worry than having them travel with us. Sane? Oh, never mind. I know what your answer is. You really want to travel with us? Of course. You have our gratitude, my lady. Oh. What's wrong, Ninian? Lost my ring. Yep, okay, this scene would normally not play if you took too long in the fight. If you took more than 15 turns after them joining us, we would just move on to the next chapter. But if you do the battle fast enough, you get an extra scene. The game's full of little scenes like this you can unlock under special conditions. Your ring? Not Ninis's grace. The very one. They stole it? Those curs. Was it valuable? It was a keepsake from our departed mother. It was blessed by the spirit of Ninnis. There's no other like it in the world, and now we have lost it to those villains. There's nothing we can do. You're right. Can I talk to you, Sarah? You heard all that, right? What do you think? I'd really love to retrieve Ninian's ring for her. But if Deals is right, those thieves might prove to be too strong for us. What should we do? You fulfill certain traditions, side quests, make them apparent to you. Side quests allow you to learn things that aren't part of the main story. You might meet tough new enemies, or find new companions to travel with. However, side quests are very difficult. Once you begin one, you must see it through to its end. And the challenge of side quests says you keep the save data from the previous mission. Not accepting side quests will affect your ranking. If you're in a hurry to pursue the main story, skip the side quests. They say it's hard, but this one's really not. Want to help them? That's great. I was hoping you'd say that, Sarah. Kent. Sane. Those men are headed south. We must give pursuit. On your word, my lady. So turning back now, let's ride. 7X, the Black Shadow. This group seems hell-bent on capturing Nils and Ninian. Having failed, Script Black Fang flees, or has them traveling southwest. Lynn and her colleagues follow in hopes of recovering a lost heirloom. Black Fang have made a stronghold of an abandoned castle in Cathalet. Its dark halls are alive with shadowy figures. The Black Shadow. So the brother escaped, and the sister was rescued by a band of strangers. Do I understand you? Yes, they ambushed us, and... Hold your excuses. The end is all that matters. Yes, ma'am. And your plan for recovering the siblings is? We've worried that the entire group is headed this way, with the brats in tow. They're coming here. Why would they do that? They may well be after this ring. It's a rare piece. We took it from the girl. It was a stroke of luck that we did, especially if it brings them to us now. I'll grab the whole lot of them with this to bait the trap. I see. Very well. I'll give you another chance. I have business elsewhere, but I shall return once it's finished. You have until sunrise tomorrow. Do you understand? Yes. If you do not have the children when I return, my hand will deal you the Fang's punishment. Remember that. Bear it closely in your mind. I believe they went in here. And lady, are you really going in there to get the ring back? Yes, we are. But this is their stronghold. They're bound to be well defended, not to mention well armed. Please forget about the ring. It's okay. Sarah's agreed to attempt this recovery. I wouldn't be here if not for that. Sarah believes we can do this. I'm sure that decision was not made lightly. Sarah at my side, I'm confident we can win. Let's get your ring back, Ninian. My lady. My lady Lindis. There are more of the foe inside than we thought. It's their stronghold. It's imperative we move carefully. Exactly, my lady. This narrow corridor can be used to our advantage. If we draw the enemy through here, we can engage them. In small numbers, remain relatively safe. If time is concerned, we can always rush them. If we do that, we better be sure we can win. So Sarah, what do you think? The move forward is completely up to you. No, Will and Wrath, you're not joining us. You two, on the other hand, can be very useful here. So, need to check the map here. There is a chest here. Unfortunately, you might notice that up here, behind a locked door, is a thief. Yeah, he's probably going to go for that chest. You can also move units around the battlefield here, which is pretty important. As far as I can tell, this is all there is of the map. So there's only like one chest to worry about. So it's not gonna be all that bad. Okay, Lynn, you can't move. Everyone else you can though. we can go and get rid of you. Got a vulnerary. Nice. So I can put you right here, I think. Yes, I can. You do have a few turns before he can get to the chest, so you don't need to rush this too much. So you need to be careful about the ranged units, like the mage and the archer, because they will try to hit you through the wall. The rest is pretty simple, though. You can probably use one of your mages to bait the other mage to get rid of him easy. The archer's not going to be so simple, though. Can you get rid of him easy enough? Yes, I can! Oh, yeah, that's great. Excellent. Let's see how this goes. That didn't go well for you, did it? Well, so much for you. Oh my god. Lucius the Bandit Slayer. Oh my god. Oh my god. Get wrecked. Okay, so let's see. Anything coming up from over here? Not anytime soon. Okay, got it. So I'll just put you over here in hopes that... Ooh, really? Much for you, buddy. Yeah, we got this. How? This can't be. They should be dead. Everyone, get in there and finish them. This is our final chance. So what's over here? Some swordsmen. But I think we're gonna be doing pretty good on this. Oh yeah, I haven't even been hit yet. I'm fine. Break your lance on my axe. Yay, chest. Got a hammer. Effective against knights. Ooh. It's an axe type, but good against high defense enemies. Very nice, yeah. Sorry, Thief, you were a little bit slow on the uptake here. Unfortunately. He's about to be targeted by some people here. Which one will it be? Probably the one with the lance. I don't think it's going to be enough to really do much to you, though. Let's see. Although, can I do this? I can! Excellent! Elite strats. So much for you, bitch. So are you gonna come after me? I wonder. Well, so much for him. Nope. Oh, but he's calling in reinforcements, huh? Fine. I don't care. Bring it. No matter who you go after, you're gonna get wrecked, so... So, which one would do more damage here? You. Okay. Oh my god, he's so good. Really? You're gonna go after her, of all people? Let's go ahead and put you over here so you can get healed up. And just deal with you. So... Might as well do that for the hell of it. Just in case they want to throw in some reinforcements over here. Yeah, reinforcements are a big element of Fire Emblem. But as long as you know how to intercept them, it's not so bad. Most of the time. Because, yeah, it can be a bit of an issue at times, depending on how they handle it. I don't think turn limit is much of a thing here. Okay. I mustn't fail. I cannot fail. The consequences are too... Son of a bitch. Why does RG hate me so much for this thing? Ugh. No, I cannot. Give us the ring and swear us this oath. You must promise to leave these two alone. If I have your vow, I'll spare your life. Failure beats death. What? Poison? He took his own life. These are no common brigands we're dealing with. This man was trained by a well-organized group. What do they want with Nils and Ninian? Nils, Ninian, everything's gonna be fine. As long as you're with us, you'll be safe. But you witnessed our victory, right? Sarah's planning and my sword, you've no worries. If we all work together, there's nothing we can't overcome. I don't care who comes after you, I'll not let you be taken. Really? Yes, on my honor. Right, Sarah? My lady. Oh, yes, this is yours. Ah, it's... called it Ninnis' Grace, did you not? That lout had it. My Lady Lindis, thank you so much. I have no other words, save thank you. Chapter 8, Vortex of Strategy. Listen to Erfin and Cathalet, and her friends Rev and Kalen. However, Kalen is now under the rule of Lord Lundgren. Lundgren's henchmen lay in wait to assassinate Lan. They wait for a approach and ready a special weapon. Look, Sarah. The mountain seems so far away now. We've come such a long way. Hey, Lady Lindis. Lady Sarah. We can't be very far from the castle now. By my reckoning, we can reach Castle Kalen in 2 days, if we hurry. 2 more days? Hold on, grandfather, please. Cheer up, Lynn. Please see you looking so sad. The entire company will lose heart. Florina, you're right. There's nothing to be gained by warring. We just have to press onward. That's the spirit. Lynn, danger approaches. What did you say? Don't see anything. Are you sure? I feel it too. Sure of it. Ah, my lady, don't move. Hmm. What the fuck was that? Where'd this bolt come from? They have a ballista. Lord Langford is getting serious. Deploying siege engines is no mean feat. What is a ballista? It's a weapon designed for long-distance attacks. Only archers can use them, but they can be devastating. Florina, you must stay aground. Do not take to the air. The ballista would target you in an instant. Is there a way to combat it? The safest course is to use someone with good defense as bait, so the enemy wastes arrows. Then you can walk up and knock the fool on the head. Well, can you use a ballista? I've never tried, but it's just a really big bow, right? I should be able to figure it out. All we can ask is that you try. Let's see what we can do. Ah, Lady Lentis, Sarah. I have some minor business to attend to. I'm unable to join you. If you need my possessions, please take them now. Yeah, this will make sense later. Go and give your stuff to him for now. Well, this works out perfectly. Can't use Matthew at all, and... Yeah, okay. So, yeah. However, this is the chapter that's actually very awesome. You're gonna find out why very soon. The first side of the hill sells its ballista. As Kent said, it's a weapon intended for trained archers. Tech range ballista extremely large, so they can fire enemies at great distances. So they can attack without fear of counterattack, they're quite useful. To use one, move an archer onto an unoccupied ballista. Select the right command. After that, you can attack as usual. Ballista can also be moved while in use. Additionally, ballista can be used by any archer in the field. If you remove the enemy mining the ballista and move one of your group into it, you'll find it most useful. Oh wait, it's the next chapter I'm thinking of, I think. Yeah, never mind. This one's pretty basic, though. They say not to take to the air with Florina, but so long as you're careful with the radius, you're fine. They have to be able to target her after all. And you want to rescue that village over there. It is only one village, so it's not too bad. As for how to deal with the ballista, they say you can knock someone on the head and take it for yourself, but I find that more trouble than it's worth. I'd rather just use a high defense unit. Of which I don't have many of right now. My highest is 7 with Kent, but thing is, they can miss. Quite easily, in fact. Let's see. Yeah, that's the only one you can hit this turn, so... There's also... Wait. No, I think that's the only one. Never mind. So, it only has so many arrows it can shoot. So once that's done, the ballista is not a problem anymore, and then you can just decimate the enemies. With very little issue. It's just the beginning of the battle that can be a bit risky. The village in particular. As a matter of fact, let's go ahead and... Oh, I shouldn't have moved him. I could have used her another turn with Nils, but... It didn't do much. Oh, okay, yeah, this works. Let's put you right here, because you can't actually reach her from there. Excellent. Not that it would matter anyway. Her resistance is good enough to her. You wouldn't do major damage anyway. Oh wow. Single shot. Excellent. Huh. Well, this is already going pretty well. Okay, I gotta keep you out of harm's way for this. Bring it, bitch. We have an armory here. I don't think we're going to need too much in the way of weapons, though. Now, armories do not sell basic healing items. Like vulneraries, it doesn't sell magic-oriented stuff either. You need a specialty shop for that. And I think there was one in one of the previous chapters, but I wasn't focused on that. There might have been one where we got the twins, but I wasn't really focused on it, because I was focusing on being within the time limit. Alright, so that's not going to be a huge problem, though, trust me. So I think this is going to be all for now. What are you guys waiting for? They're nothing but fleas! Call for reinforcements and rush them! Wow, you guys suck. Okay, can you just kill it? Possibly. Oh shit. But I forgot about the ballista. Damn it. Yeah, that would be a mistake. Let's just let you kill this thing. So that you can come here. Do you remember the weapon triangle? Axes over lances and whatnot? It's important, so pay attention. There are some weapons that don't follow the normal rules. This here Lance Reaver is one of those. It's a sword that reverses the triangle. So if you wield this blade, you get best a lance with it. Of course, there's a downside. Axes can best this sword. This is a gift. It's a reward for listening to Old Man ramble. Be so shy, so like I could use the thing. Not everyone can wield a sword this caliber. I'm sure you know somebody could use it though. Interesting. Alright, so we have a few people we need to deal with here. Oh, they can't get through him. So yeah, this is gonna be simplistic. Your defense is respectable, so the ballista shouldn't be able to do much to you. However, I can play with you and you can attack from a distance. Goodbye. That's one of you down already. Huh. So much for Ballista's helping out. He's probably going to be running out of arrows soon. You can't really see it, though. Nothing in the game will tell you how many arrows it has left. So you're just going to have to wait until he gets down from it for you to know. Alright, so... let's see. Well... Dad. Cool. There we go. So I just have this Kalen bandit over here, a brigand as he's called, which would have went after the town to destroy it, but wouldn't give him that choice, so yeah, this is gonna be pretty easy. You have 5 defense? Fucking takey little boy, aren't you? Jeez, may as well go ahead and send you over here then. Yeah, whatever. Look, either you learn to have arrows or I'm about to kill your ass. Because you're not going to be doing much the same, let me tell ya. Be doing much to Nils either. Missed. You guys really want to make my day? Come over here, Mr. Bandit. I have magic with your name on it. So, what are you going to be like here? An axe reaper, strong against axes. So, swords are good against you. Well, you sure screwed up with that one, didn't you? You know what? Just try to attack Glenn. I dare you. Avoid a 58. Yeah, I don't think that's going to work. break yourself on my form. Huh. Can't even hit nails. And you are no more. Go away. There we go. Bring it. Dad. So yeah, Dorcas can pretty much handle the rest of this. Except for you, of course, but I'm not too concerned. Especially since now I can send Lynn forwards to finish things off. And more defense for you. Oh, man. I see what they're going to be doing here. But I have a plan for this. Let's try it. Lance Reaver. Strong against spears. That's odd. I see. Wow, that could have ended badly, because I wasn't thinking to check for reverb weapons. Strong against swords. So lances is good on that. There we go. I don't think he'll go after me if I just wrist up a little on this. Why not? Strong against axes. So that's lance, actually. Oh, I don't have the hammer. Fuck. Shit. Really wish I did. Wait. Yeah. Let's go against axes. So, would swords be effective here? Yes. That's what I thought. Curses! The ballista must have been taken. What's going on here? Somebody get that girl! Don't need the credit. Lord Lundgren, I failed you. I pray you hurry with those reinforcements you promised. Is it over? Yes, I see no more enemy soldiers. However, something is bothering me. What is it? I noticed it during the fighting. Our opponents. They were soldiers of Kalen. I even recognized some of those we fought. I trained with many of them, and yet they attacked us without hesitation. The black-hooded traitors who joined Lord Lundgren. Good riddance, I say. Also means less resistance at the castle. I hope you're right. I'm just glad Nils and Ninian were with us. If that first shot had hit me, I might not have survived. We are honored to have served you well. We won't let you down. I know. I'm relying on you. What's this? You took with the ballista too? Nicely done. Matthew, where were you during all this? Went to the village to stiff up for information. Got some interesting news from my trouble too. Let's hear it. First, about Marquis Kalen's illness. He really is unwell. He's been in bed for nigh on 3 months. Oh no, grandfather. Heard an interesting rumor about his condition, though. The people believe that someone's been poisoning the Marquis. He's being poisoned? And the someone, well, everyone's too afraid to mention a name. However, they say that as soon as the Marquis took ill, a certain noble took control of the castle as though it were his own. I fed a hungry innkeeper some coin, and he fed me a name. The Marquis of Kalen's own brother, Lord Lundgren. Who can this be? How can they allow him to get away with this? The villagers know he's the one poisoning my grandfather, yet no one risks his hand against him. Why? They are afraid, and they lack proof. The whisperings of the common people means nothing. That's the truth of it. And of the Marquis' law retainers who might have lent credence to these rumors, there is no sign. Are you saying they've been silenced? It's a fair assumption. This is beyond believing. The worst news is yet to come. What? There's more? An imposter's appeared, claiming to be the Marquis' granddaughter. At least that's the story Lundgren's telling to all who will listen. What does that mean? It means that people are waiting for 2 traitorous knights and a base-born child to appear and lay claim to Castle Kalen. But that can't be. Traitors? Us? Ridiculous. He says I'm an imposter? Don't you have anything that proves your lineage? When mother joined the Lorca, she brought nothing of Lucia with her. My lady, Marquis Arafin himself remarked to your resemblance, Lady Madeline. Your face is your proof. They'll say we found a look-alike somewhere, or seen us betrayers of our knightly vows. Our word means nothing. No, our only hope is to see Marquis Kalen himself. We must hurry, if not my grandfather. We must see him, by last breath if need be. But we must formulate some manner of plan. Even if we set up for the castle, the troops patrolling the area will cause no end of problems. We've been branded as oath-breakers after all. Got it? Eliwood. He seems sympathetic to our plight. He should still be in Cathlet. If we can talk to him, he might help us. Of course. Sound idea. Let's hurry. Yes, back to Cathlet. A grim reunion. Lynn and her friends have been branded as traitors, pretenders to the throne. Lundgren has sent words to Kalen's neighbors, warning them of Lynn's approach. He calls for reinforcements to put an end to the imposters. If the other realms of Lucia choose to act, Lynn will never reach Kalen alive. Lynn places her faith in Eliwood and waits. A grim reunion. I received word from Kalen's neighbors, Las, Toscana, Cathlet, Tania, and Centerus. They will not interfere in Kalen's affairs. This they have promised. Eliwood, don't know how to thank you. All I've done is convince them to remain neutral in this dispute. However, this means I cannot aid you in any way either. Will you be alright? I will win. I have to. It's the only way that I can help my grandfather. I understand. Although I cannot help you directly, as a friend, I pray for your success. Thank you. I won't waste the opportunity you've given me. Alright everyone, let's get going. This weather is turning foul. Looks like a fog is rolling in. This is no good. If fog thickens, we blind in battle. It will be difficult to fight what we cannot see. We can't let it delay us though. Let's press on. Let's get closer to the castle. What's the best route? Which we think. Our best path is to the south. However, that runs through General E. Giggler's estate. It looks like we still have one final obstacle to pass. Okay, I need to get that hammer off of you and put it with Dorcas. There we go. Because that does pierce armor, which would be very useful. Yeah, the sell option just isn't available, unfortunately. This is the map I was thinking of. A grim reunion. We have another major tutorial ahead of us. And boy, is this a big one. Sarah, put me in the lead, please. Surely you know that we are thieves, if you must. It's see through fog. Follow me, everyone. Suddenly, so you've come. Ah! You're Lord Wallace. Kent, who is this? He used to be the commander of the Knights of Caelan. Aren't you supposed to be retired? Aren't you sowing fields now? I am, and I was. Then I received orders from Lord Lundgren. I was told to capture an impostor and a pair of rogue knights. Lord Wallace, surely you don't believe us to be oathbreakers, do you? Bring with the girl that claims to be Lady Mallory's child. What are your intentions? If I don't like what I see, I will take her. We will prevent you. You? Prevent me? You must be... Enough. I'm right here. I am Lindis. Ah. I'll understand if you don't believe me. But I've had enough of you and your foolish posturing. Such beautiful eyes. Pardon? I've been a knight for 30 years, and there's one thing I learned. A person with eyes as bright as true as yours is no deceiver. Ha ha ha. Yes, I like you, girl. Why, I believe we'll even join your little band of mercenaries. Are you serious? This old bull's pledge is loyalty to Caelan. I would never allow a usurper on the throne. Let's march. Lord Wallace. He isn't changed at all. I like him. He's honest. That he is. He deserves our respect. I planned on living out my days in peace on my farm. Oh well. It looks as though it's time to take up arms once more. Sarah, you're the tactician of this group, correct? What are my orders? Wallace is a level 12 knight. He can raise as high as level 20. Most units can change classes once they reach level 10. By changing classes, units can improve all of their abilities. Movement range, constitution, useful weapons, everything. There are many benefits. So again, just like with Beyond the Beyond, you could promote your class to a better version. Neat. With a single action, you can make your unit significantly more powerful. In order to change classes, units need to be of a certain level. However, you also need a special item. For example, Wallace is carrying a Knight Crest. With us, Cavaliers and Knights can change classes. Yeah, instead of going through a special ritual for it, you just need to get a certain item for it. Once you do, once you're at least level 10, you can just promote anybody, as long as you have the right item for it. Each character class has its own unique item. Those units of that class will switch to a different class. Well then, why don't we try changing classes now? Select Wallace, then choose Knight Crest from his items and use it. Haha, so you don't just play Knight Crest, have you? You have eyes like an eagle, my friend. Which is fitting, since our opponent is literally called General Eagler. Once I've used the crest, I'll be even stronger. Terrifying thought, isn't it? What are you waiting for? Why don't we use the Knight Crest? I wish I could have seen his stats first. But you will see them in a second. Whoa. So, HP 30, Strength 13, Skill 7, Speed 5, Luck 10, Defense 15, Resistance of 2, and Constitution of 13. Oh my god, this guy. But, that's just him as a knight. At least use the crest. Yeah, he goes all the way back down to level 1, again, like with Beyond the Beyond with his classes. And a massive stat boost across the board. Luck's the only thing that wasn't affected. And really, that's not such a bad thing. Hell, he even got a decent amount of resistance through that. Fuck. This guy's unstoppable. Oh, he can even use axes now, too. Where he could only use lances before. Ha ha ha! Look! A giant walks among you! My defense is impenetrable! Come, break your weapons against me! Oh, hell yeah, man. So, this is that General Eagler dude. He's a paladin. That's another promoted class, but I'm sure we can handle it. Now, Knights/Generals have pretty low movement. It takes them a while to get across the battlefield, but man, they're pretty powerful. I will certainly say that. We're going to be demonstrating this very well later on in the game. It's not uncommon for them to get through almost the entire game just by themselves, with very little assistance from other units. They're that good. Hey you, do you have any torches? What, you don't? It's the fog rolling in and you have no torches? I'll ring a bell without the torches. Well, it's ridiculous. Here, take one of mine. Use this when it's foggy, and you can see a bit better. No need for thanks. I know all about you and your comrades. We all will. Not one of us believes we're going to sing about you. We all want to help the Marquis and his rightful heir. Good luck. Oh shit. Gotta drop an item. Whatever. We're almost done with her scenario anyway, very soon, so it's not gonna be a problem. Yeah, for the purpose of this chapter, just let him do all the work. I just want to block this passage in case some enemies try to come around from here, but I don't think it's going to be a problem. We're beelining for Eagler here. Hee. Yeah, I'm basically just gonna have them deal with the reinforcements that's gonna be coming from this side. And I'm gonna be blocking. Actually, you know what? Yeah, for now I'm probably gonna be needing to. Use her to block that. I just don't think I can right now. That one, this one's about the only one that's really a threat, though. I don't think this will work. Nope, not twice anyway. It's fine though. See how this goes. He just gritted your face. Dead. So that's how it's rolling in. Get an enemy we can't see. Keep your eyes open, everyone. But the thief has expanded eyesight when it comes to this stuff, so it's not really as big of a problem as you'd think. Ah, but now we can do something about this. Uh-oh. Can they reach me with arrows? I don't know about that. Typically the safest thing to do is because you have to have Len, of course, but I would bring no one in but Wallace, because most of the enemies will just focus on him, and you can just keep Len away from the enemies for the most part, at least ones you don't think she can handle. Most of the reinforcements are bandits though, so she could just murderize them quite easily. Okay, so I need to do something about this. There we go. Really? Okay, how far can you go here? Okay, so not too far. I do want to try to move you guys away here. And get Lynn over here. So she can murderize a bandit or two. Oh yeah, they do have archers. Not really close enough to hit her yet, though. I'm hoping I can lure you in and just kill ya. Hee hee. Of course. Oh boy, you guys are gonna be a bit messy, aren't you? Yeah, let's just get rid of you. Damn. My level ups are so bad. Son of a bitch. Hey, if you want to target her, I'm not gonna object. Yeah, like I said, bringing Lynn by yourself is advisable, so you won't have to worry about your other allies getting weaker allies getting taken out by people that are trying to come around back. Keep her in like a mountainous area, like is there any of this that aren't peaks? Because peaks you can't get to. Yeah, I think it's all peaks, never mind. But you could put her in the forest and she'd be good enough. If you could sneak her over to the fort, that'd be great, but I won't exactly encourage it. But hey, this works well enough. As soon as the reinforcements stop, then we're good to go here. Oh, come on, really? Dude? Are you ever gonna come down? I guess we're just gonna stay over there. Okay, whatever. Well, bring it. Alright. Well, Igor's gonna be not gonna be a problem. Igor. General Wallace. So you've sided with the girl too, have you? I fight for Kaelan's honor, not for Lundgren's lies. Oh, so you are... Enough. There's nothing more to be said. I need you traitors all. Come do your worst. Fool. For at least, let mine be the blow that finishes you. Jeez, it's like he's some sort of metal robot or something. with the way he swings that axe out on a wire. However, now I want to see what happens if Len approaches him. I mean, we've taken care of pretty much most of the enemies, so it's not like it matters anymore. Bring forth the impostor who calls herself Lindis. She shall not pass beyond this place. I am Lindis. I'm no pretender. That's you to believe me, but your heart and mind seem set. Enough talk. Draw your sword. Oh, I want that level up so much. I mean, I'll save state, but I will rescue her if I have to. And a weapon level increase too. Oh, now you crit. Yeah, go. Go quickly. The Marquis, he knows nothing of this. His life is, there's no illness, only poison. Please, for the Marquis, for all of Kalen. Yeah, promoted units give a lot of experience. Another good level? Holy shit. What kind of man was General Eagler? When Sin and I first became knights, he was our captain, our teacher. I think he must have known we were telling the truth. Why did he force the fight? Something must have. Northumberland was exerting some hold on him. Eagler was trying to protect someone. A friend, perhaps, or family. May Lundgren never know the peaceful embrace of Mother Earth. I care not what others do. I will stop that man. Sarah, the final battle's approaching. Indeed it is. Meanwhile, at a foggy night. How are you feeling today, my dear brother? Lundgren, you fiend. Your granddaughter is dead by now, and soon you will join her. Lindis, why did this happen? I only wanted to see her once. If you lost all hope, has your life lost all meaning? Then hurry up and die, you miserable dotard. Man, I hate this guy. You and your precious granddaughter are in my way. I curse your name, despise you, my worthless wretch of a brother. General Eagler has been defeated. Lynn and her band drive her nearer to Castle Kalen. To the castle walls, Lynn's bitter enemy Lundgren awaits. A man who would kill his own kin for a throne. He is the source of all her troubles. He must be stopped. The distant plains. Lady Atlantis, you should go see Castle Kalen once we pass through his mountains. Grandfather, I'll be with you soon. Everything worse than this next battle. Lundgren will not be receiving the reinforcements he expected. He'll move against us with everything he has soon. Let him come. Let them all come. I will not be turned away. I will see my grandfather. I've come too far to let anyone stand in my way. This is it, Sarah. This is our final test. My friends, for one last time, lend me your strength. So yeah, oops. Damn it. I'm glad about the Black Fang was Lloyd, Reed, and Stella. The Alamos gang sent them court by creeps, lizards, at Church Zeros at 3 houses. No idea what that is supposed to mean. Okay, I do have Lawless. I was afraid I didn't, because I didn't check my stuff first. Alright, so... yeah. Now, we do have Lundgren here. He's actually a respectively strong opponent, being a level 5 general, which is a promoted class. He has a silver lance and a javelin. If you know what's good for you, you will try to use axes in this fight as much as possible. Okay, I forget if anyone can travel across here to get to you. Yes, there is someone. So look bad, it's gonna rain soon. Let's go, Sarah. Shoot person we're still able. We have plenty of people to deal with this thing, though, so it's not gonna be a problem. What you want is to get at least at D axe. Yeah, there's no one close to us, so... Oh, there's a village I need to protect, though. Well, I mean... Not sure if I'm going to be able to do that. Let's see if I can get away with this. I doubt it, but we'll see. Oh. Haha, I can save this. So basically commenting on the weather, and you finally made it here, have you? It's a long way. We're all behind Lady Lindis, all of us. Here, take this. Use it in your battle against Lundgren, please. It's an energy ring. Increase your strength and magic power a bit. Those are times that... Those are items augment your abilities. These are hard to come by, so think carefully before you use them. Of course, not using them at all would be a terrible waste as well, right? Manipulate these by vanish once you've used them. Bear that in mind and use them wisely. You can't reach me, you can't, you can't. Awesome, okay. Getting to rank D. Now over here is a vendor. This is basically a specialty shop that you can access. I don't think it's the first one we've come across, but it is the most recent and up-to-date one. It's going to rain, but the sky looks mostly clear. The rain won't last long. Oh, fuck. Fucking rain. Oh, but it's affecting them too. Good. Okay, yeah, that's awesome. Good, I think I'm safe then. Excellent. Oh, I'm sorry. Did you think you were going to get to them? I don't think so. There we go. Rank D. Just making sure they're not going to try to throw reinforcements across the river. So much for his elite soldiers. They're really tougher than what we've been fighting. And level up. Another strength out of luck, oh my god. Now we did get an energy ring. Increases magic or strength by 2 points, depending on the class, and vanishes after use. I'm going to be saving this for Lynn during my actual playthrough. If you break over here, you get access to the shops. You know, you really should visit Emery next door. They've got all you need if you're going to be fighting Knights and Generals. You need something to defeat Lundgren, right? He's been beaten, maybe peace return to Kalen. Good luck to you. Sounds like a deal to me. Ooh, heavy spear. But you want the hammer. I'll buy a heavy spear just for the hell of it, but... But he has lances, and axes are good against lances, so that's why I trained up in that. Bring it. Got another enemy over here. And there we go. It's just Lundgren now. Now, what are the odds that Len is going to be able to do anything to him? I don't know. That defense is pretty great. Defense 14 compared to an attack of 17. Yeah, this isn't looking good. Well, I mean, you do have the energy ring you could give her to equal the odds a little bit, but... Does anyone have that energy thing? You do. Yes. $31 HP, 19 damage. I want to make this a little faster. Come on. Come on, Rain, go away. The rain is just gonna persist, huh? Whatever. Oh, I could actually do this if I'm lucky enough. So you're the girl claiming kinship with my brother. You'll play this farce to the end, won't you, Lundgren? The Royal House of Caelan has no need of a Sakayan mongrel. I'll put an end to this foolishness here and now. To further your own black ambitions, find my grandfather and the very land you ought to serve. I have neither pity nor mercy for you. Lundgren, prepare yourself. Whelp! I can, but I've got a crit. So, I want to see what all he says. He probably has something special for... Damn rain, what the fuck? Why does it never end? This is my realm and you venture without my permission. You will not leave these lands alive. So, is that the same for you? Oh, come on. Yep, okay. Yeah, this rain is being a bitch. Fuck. Why aren't you critting? Thank you. That annoying little girl. Nothing but a savage from Sakai. Caelan throne should be mine. So now what happens if you beat him with this guy? Okay, same thing. And with that, we win. We've won! At last, I can see my grandfather. You're Lady Lindis, are you not? Who are you? I am Reisman, Chancellor of the Caelan royal family. I had received word from Canton Sane when you first met, but then Lundgren discovered the message and imprisoned me. It is my great pleasure to welcome you to your true home. Thank you. May I see my grandfather now? Yes, of course. Do not be shocked by what you see. Lundgren has been poisoning the Marquis' meals for some time. His body has been ravaged. He's been bedridden for months. Who is there? I said no visitors. I will see no one. Oh. What you doing? Leave me to die. Pardon me. My name is... I'm Lindis. Did you say Lindis? Is that... My father's name was Hussar, chieftain of the Lorca. My mother was Madeline. I was raised on the plains. Could it be? Come here. Let me see your face. Oh, yes. There is no doubt. You are Madeline's true-born child. Grandfather! Lundgren told me that my daughter had died. My heir, and you too, told me you were dead. Thank you. Thank you for living. I'm blessed. Mother and father were slain last year by brigands. I was the only survivor, lived on, but... Lindis, please forgive a prideful old man. If I had but accepted your parents' love, there would have been no bandits. We would have lived here together in perfect peace. Grandfather, my parents, my tribe, our life was one of love and peace. The end was tragic, but up until the attack, we were truly happy. Truly, Madeline had a life of happiness. Knowing that gives me so much joy. Thank you, Lindis. I can die in peace now. No, Grandfather, you mustn't say that. There's no avoiding it, Lindis. I've taken too much poison for far too long. It's too late. Be brave, Grandfather. You will recover, believe me. On the plains, we see that illness fails in the face of a strong heart. I am with you now. You mustn't give up. You're with me. Yes. We have so much to talk about, walks to take, music to listen to. So much I want to do with you. So much lost time we could recover. That does sound nice. Doesn't it? And once you're well, I'll take you to the plains. I'll show you the endless sky, the oceans of grass. I want you to know the lands my mother loved so much. Lands Madeline loved. You're right. Still have quite a bit of living to do. You can do it, Grandfather. Lindis. Lady Lindis, do you honestly plan on remaining here? Tell me truly. Yes, tell my grandfather as well. I can't leave him now. I won't. The physician says that Lord Hassan looks like a new man. It's like he was never ill. Of course. I can't complain. I like a happy ending, and really, if we can believe that someone can survive fatal wounds just with endless courage, determination alone, then I can believe this. I mean, it's not any more absurd, so... And just all thanks to you, my lady. It's the only family I've left. Want him to have a long life. Lady Lindis. What is it, Florina? I've been taken into service by House Kalen. From here on, Lady Lindis, we'll be together always. Really? Well, that pleases me so, but... Please don't call me Lady Lindis. For you, I'm still just Lynn. My pickets is knife fly for your house now. I'm your servant. There are rules to follow. Florina, I'm happiest when I'm with you. That's more important than how I address you. Please. I suppose I'll have to get used to it, right? Very well, I understand. Oh, thank you. I do love you, Lan. Oh, boy. Getting a little close there, eh, Florina? Oops, I mean, Lady Lindis. Oh, Florina. Lady Lindis, I've decided to stay too. Well, weren't you planning on returning home? Well, I was, but I've grown quite fond of Lindis's legions, you know. I couldn't possibly leave everyone behind. I'll send word to my family regarding my decision. Pleased to have you, Will. Thank you. Thank you, my lady. Sarah, you're leaving, aren't you? No, I'm not asking you to stay. It's just, I'll miss you. And I found you unconscious on the plains. I had no idea we would be together for so long. You've helped us so much. I'm sure you've learned all you can from us. You'll do just fine on your own. I have the utmost faith that you'll be a master tactician, Sarah. It's from someone who's seen you at work. Aww. Well then, take care. I hope I see you again. I'm sure that I will someday. Kent, Knight of Lycia. For his bravery in fulfilling his command, Kent is named Knight Commander of Caelan. It's a high honor for one so young, but no one denies his worth. Sane, Knight of Lycia. Sane has earned the honor of being named Sub-Commander of the Caelan Knights. Despite his promotion, he still scoffs at authority. It was the village girls. He is much loved by the citizenry. Florina, Pegasus Knight of Ilia. Florina has arranged to stay in Caelan. She spends her every waking hour in rigorous training, hoping to become invaluable to Len. Her fear of men is lessened, but only slightly. Will, Archer of Faerie. With his cheery outlook and his happy-go-lucky demeanor, Will has become quite dear to Marcus Caelan's household. Kent is teaching him manners befitting a sworn man of Castle Caelan. Dorcas, Fighter of Byrne. Once Len's true heritage is recognized in Caelan, Dorcas returns to his home in Byrne. There he cares for his wife and makes a good living as a mercenary, fighting local bandits. Sarah, Cleric of Ostia. Ultimately, Urk succeeds in seeing Sarah safely to Ostia. While her behavior is irritating at best, she is sorely missed. Her acerbic tongue has become legendary. Urk, the Wandering Mage. His contract with Sarah complete, Urk sets off for Etruria. This time as a mercenary is just part of his training, and he is glad to see it end. He has since returned to his mentor. Alright, this is going by very fast, so I'm having to use save states frugally here. Wrath, the Sakayan Nomad. In the celebration following Len's return to Caelan, Wrath slips out unseen. Whether he's returned to Sakai or has continued to work as a mercenary, no one knows. Matthew, the Emetic Thief. Matthew vanishes of the final battle. His whereabouts remain a mystery. Nils, the mischievous musician. Nils and his sister and Indian take their leave of Castle Caelan after a few days. He may well be traveling the land, mastering his musical skills somewhere. Lucius, the traveling monk. Lucius studies in Caelan for a time, but he departs after receiving summons to another land. He has since been seen traveling with a hard-eyed mercenary. Wallace, the Caelan general. For Wallace, Lindstrogel only whets his appetite for battle. He sets off in search of a cause worthy of his blade. He lacks any sense of direction, so it may be years before he returns. Sarah, the tactician. Sarah plans on traveling throughout Lycia to continue her training. Len refuses to say goodbye. She knows in her heart that she will see her again. Len, the sword fighter from Sakai. Len now lives with her grandfather, Lady Lindis of Castle Caelan. Under her loving care, Lord her son recovers. Now the two of them go for many walks in the Caelan gardens. On clear, dry nights, Len can be seen high atop a hill near the castle. Perhaps she is remembering the home of her youth, the plains of Sakai. Here ends Len's story. Would you like to see your progress? Yes. Will you continue playing? At the end of chapter 11, Eliwood becomes the story's main character. Aha! Sarah's role will be to act as tactician, aiding his group. Help Eliwood to fulfill the chapter goals and fight his way to the end of the game. You start your first campaign with Eliwood, then meet his friend Hector in chapter 12. And who knows, you might even meet Len again. If these three is defeated, your game will be over. Well, that's a spoiler. The game will continue if any other allied units are defeated. However, a defeated unit can never take part in combat again, so be careful. Okay, so before we do this, let's restart the game. So yeah, they don't give you a choice in things here. We do get a sound room, though. We can listen to the various music throughout the game. However, we're now going to need a save file, because I plan on doing Len hard mode. It's kind of important you do this, and I'm going to explain why when we do so. Alright, so... Okay. Here's the saves. Okay, so which is the one I saw? Hard mode's available. Works for me. Now I need to remember how I use this. Oh, can I do this with RetroArch? I don't know if I can. In Visual Boy Advance I know you can, since there's a select option that you can use for it. But in RetroArch, I'm not sure if you can do that. Okay, first I need to load this. And then... Okay, first of all, let me go into RetroArch settings here. Where does it say save? For Fire Emblem here. Yeah, where are they? It's not in saves, it looks like. Yeah, I don't know where it's putting the saves, to be fair. That is confusing. It's not states. No, it's not that either. I mean, we see save states for Fire Emblem, yes, but that's just a state file. So yeah, this might be a bit of a problem here. If I don't know the run the saves, I obviously can't fix the problem. Huh. Yeah. Okay. So... place, that's telling me... directory, let's see. Dark. Oh. Really? They're both the saves in a Pokemon Stadium 2 folder? How long's that been a thing? Well, this is SRM file. SPS file. That's not really gonna work. Okay, so let me go ahead and see if that's even going to be remotely possible. Ah, okay. So there's a workaround here. It just requires me using Visual Boy Advance here. Okay, fair enough. Just give me a second. Good thing I have it. So basically, I'm going to be bringing up Visual Boy Advance here. And I'm going to be opening Fire Emblem and turning this down so it doesn't blare out. And then we're going to be loading let's see, is it Game Shark Snapshot or is it yes, it's working. Good. So, apparently what you do is after you do this, you export the battery file, which is a save. Yes. Okay, so that didn't work. Okay, so I need to get out of this and put this but why is it SRM and not save? That's going to be an issue. Yeah, okay, let me try to fix that. Hmm. Oh boy, this is gonna be a problem. Because RetroArch does not use normal save files, just SRM files. Okay, hold on. Change save files, SRM files. Okay. Yeah, apparently RetroArch's very fussy when it comes to saving options here. Okay, gotta load the game first. Come on, emulator, let me access my stuff here. Alright, so I need to go into settings, saving. No, what the fuck? Why is it not letting me access the same things as before here? What the heck? You're not picking saving. Thank you. Okay. Okay. Damn it. Shit. I can try this, but I don't think it'll work. Simple solutions like just changing the file type's name usually does not work. Or it totally does work, and that's all I would have had to do. Go figure. Okay. Sure. Whatever. Okay. So, yeah, making sure that it's still working after all that. Yes, it is. So, yeah. You usually have to beat the game completely with both Lynn and do Aileywood's campaign to unlock this. I think that's asking a bit much. And it's because it's not really a difficulty setting. Hard mode for her is basically the same, and hold on, I'm gonna have to figure out a new name this time around. Will this one work? Yes. So we're starting over from the beginning. The cutscenes are going to be pretty much identical, with the exception of the name being different. However, you have free control at all times during this sequence now. There's no tutorials at all. This is actually important for a myriad of reasons. For one thing, you have full control over everything. She will still sometimes say stuff, but it's not exactly anything you need to be concerned about. Going into the stuff back here. There we go, everything else should be in order. Now, before everything was scripted to make sure you won this fight. Not so much here. Oh, that's a great level right there. I got strength, which is usually very hard for her to get. She only has a 40% chance of getting strength at any time, with a much higher chance for skill, speed, and luck. HP and strength usually don't go up as often. So yeah, I'm gonna be focusing on getting strength from her levels, just because of how hard it is to get that normally. You preferably want to do that as early on as possible, actually, because the longer you go in the game, the harder it is to guarantee level ups. Alright, that went pretty well. So now we have our Cavaliers with us. Like I mentioned before, getting a couple levels with them is generally a smart idea, especially for what's coming up fairly soon. Now, you don't get a spare sword with Hussein in here, so we're really only stuck with the Iron Lance with him, unless I want to switch the sword back and forth. It's not a huge problem, though. wonder if there's a chance I can luck out with a lance strike. Nope. Didn't think so. Not bad. Not bad level from that. Alright. Let me borrow this for a moment. Alright. Oh, fuck. So, let's see here. Excellent. He doesn't get healed per turn, so... we can do better. That's nice and all, but I'm still trying to go for strength here. Damn it. To do what I'm doing is called maximizing lens effectiveness here. And unfortunately, it's a very slow and cumbersome process early on. I'll take it. It could be worse. It could be just strength. Getting a skill on top of it? Not the worst thing in the world, yes. So she has 10 speed, 8 skill, 6 strength. That's pretty great. So we do need to do more work with Ken here, though. And hope that the RG doesn't screw him when giving him his next level. We'll see how that goes. People usually have pretty good luck with Sane, though. Yeah, it's pretty great. I'm mostly preparing them right now for like the next chapter where we have to protect Natalie. Generally speaking, it's not that tough of a map as long as you make sure that they have a fair amount of medicine. But shit. I was not thinking about that. Oh well. It still worked out. That did not, though. Shit. Okay, at least I still got that level. Okay, let's try that again. So long as you make sure that each level they get a pretty decent amount of stuff from it, then they're fine. Typically speaking, by the time one scenario is over, I want her strength to easily be above 10. Naturally, without item buffs or anything. If I can aim for higher than that, that would be great. But if not, then I'm not going to worry about it too much. By the end of the game, you should try to get her to as close to 20 as possible, though. Yeah. The energy rings are great for that, but I can't recall how many are in this game. Setup items at this point in the series weren't exactly, that's not really helping. Maybe if I just go into a guide. Which one's the most extensive? This one? Energy ring. That's the only one in the game. Really? The only one? Wow, I knew this game was a little bit chintzy when it came to stat up items. I didn't realize they were that bad. Oof. Well, shit. Okay, so if that's the case, then I'm definitely making the right decision focusing on her strength here. Because, yeah, her strength is going to turn out to be her lowest stat by endgame. And while I'm not to spoil too much, but yeah, strength is kind of important to have, especially with for the final few chapters of the game. So yeah, that's going to be a problem. Actually, I have a better idea on how to find out what I want to know. Because if I recall, there is a website, yeah. The Fire Emblem Wiki has them chapter by chapter. Chapters. Okay, so nothing in that one? What about this one? this one? Oh, they don't actually tell you at the top of it. You have to look at the bottom. Well, okay, I'll have to remember that. Yeah, in this game, most of the important items you get are more equipment based than. Yeah, it takes you a while to even get another one after this. shit. Ooh, that might be nice for her, though. May as well go through the rest of the chapters now. So I count only 4 or 5 stat-up items in the whole game, and they tend to be all different statuses. So it's not like you're gonna be getting a lot of the same stuff throughout the game. So... yeah, that seems to be about the size of it. I checked the final chapter, and that's about as good as it gets. Well, that's unfortunate. I mean, I can't say I'm too surprised. It's not like this game is hard, so having a lot of those stat-up items would probably just be a bit much. Especially if you had one character that was already super good. Having a bunch of stat items would just make them unstoppable. So, yeah, the one you get at the end of the Lend mode is probably going to, or two you get, the Angelic Robe and the Energy Ring. Yeah, you want to use them on Lend, certainly. Out of all the characters in the game, I think she benefits the most from it. That'll probably be consistently true for pretty much anything I get, honestly. Speaking of Lyn, she's at level 3 so far. The game is pretty long, so you have time to get levels as you might need them. I'm just going to try to take as much advantage of this as possible. Okay, so your stats are pretty legit. You're level 2. You're also level 2. You have 60 experience, you have 23. Yeah, Sane would be most likely to level up first, so that's who I'm going to be giving it to. Alright. So... now I want to switch swords. There we go. Oh, that's not a bad level. Wish I could get another sword. Sadly, until the Monikate, that's not going to be possible. We're getting another vulnerary, but... Another sword. I can at least give the sword to you. So you can get a little extra experience. Not you. You. Oh, well, it's all you've got anyway. Didn't have to worry about that much. Alright. Nice. Now, there is a trick to this game. It's called the one experience trick. You see, you don't have to necessarily do an action to get experience. Allow me to demonstrate. You currently can't attack, so what happens if I engage in combat? Who do you think you are? What chance do you have against me? Yeah, you get experience for it. Just one, but it is free experience all the same. If you're really bored enough, you could do this. This stage is especially good for it because of the free fort abuse. The boss will never move, and you can basically just spam the forts as much as you want. I do believe there's also not a turn limit or anything in the game either, so you can basically keep the battle going as much as you want. I'll probably get Kent's next level this way, but I'm not going to really be doing this, since of how much time it usually takes to exploit it. It's not like it's needed anyway. Oh right, it uses up his weapon durability, doesn't it? That's another trick some people do if they feel like a boss is really obnoxious. Is they will take someone with high defense and literally purposely make them waste their weapons so that someone else can swoop in and easily get experience off of them. Like an archer, for example. You know, if you care about that. I'm not really a big fan of archers, though, so I tend not to rely on that. Yep, he's getting pretty close to leveling up. It's actually pretty amusing. Just the fact that they allow something like this to happen with really no consequences at all. Turn 111. Oh my god. That's just pretty sad. Well, time to see what we get for Kent here. Yeah, we can definitely do better. Still, we can still do better. Yeah, that's a bit better. Alright. And since we're here, let's go ahead. Whoa, shit. Shit. There we go. Yeah, there we go. Now you can do this. Yeah, let's waste his weapon. Oh my god. Yeah. Yeah, the horsey duo is pretty legit. Especially later on in the game. There's pretty much been the duo of Cavaliers for a very long time. I think since the first game, if I recall. Cain and Abel. Because literally, they did go with that naming scheme back then. One has always been more of a speedster, while the other one's been more about pure strength and defense. That's pretty much been consistent since the whole series. Though I think this is the game that made them stand out the most. Most people claim that Sane's the better of the two in terms of overall growth, where Kent kind of falls flat a little bit by the end. Not to the point where he's useless, but he's certainly not the huge amount of power that Sane is capable of later on. At least that's what I've heard. I don't think we've ever really used Sane the whole game before, because I find other units just generally better from the start, but hey, whatever. You don't have enough left, dude. Yep, his weapon is gone. So yeah, he can't do shit. Anyways, let's put an end to this. He's like, you guys could fuck off. Ugh. Ooh, and I get another level out of this. More strength for me. Damn, that's a good level. Fuck. That's about as good as it could have been for her. Strength, skill, speed, and a defense. The only way it could have been better is if I got a fucking resistance out of it. And it's not like she needs it. Because, yeah, enemy casters for most of the game aren't really a problem for anybody. Damn. So yeah, if I get more levels like that, then we're golden. Like, just definitely golden. So yeah, we now have the Menikate too, which is gonna make things even more abusable. Because hard mode or no, it still has the same bonus of later on being fully repaired for us. I'll explain why later. So yay, got it. Oh, we're not quite there yet. We have to do this chapter first. Oh, well, geez, I guess I didn't have to worry. So yeah. So we have you to worry about. Except not really, because... So we got our 2,000 gold. Very nice. Okay, so... Zane doesn't have anything right now. I might regret this, but let's go ahead and get Will out. Fuck. Hold on, let me reset the chapter, because I've already screwed up pretty hard right here. Yeah, okay. Let's try that again. Okay, so first what I'm gonna do is give you... a lance is probably better for this. Okay, get the gold. Move you at a safe place. Get rid of you. Oh, fuck. Okay, we're not have luck just yet. There. Okay, cool. We got rid of it. That's all that matters. Okay, so Will is now being benched. The most important part here is Kent, Sane, and Lynn. Lynn's doing pretty good for herself, so I'm not too concerned about her right now. Though you guys are fine for the most part for the moment, I'm not too concerned about that. Damage, 14, and 16. Oh, it's because you have a lance equipped. So she's about as strong as Kent right now. That's great. Okay, so... Oof. Okay. Let's see how this goes here. No. Bring it. Okay, you're going after him. Cool. Ha! Die, bitch. Let's try this. Yes. Excellent. For him, we could do better. So, yeah. However, now they're stopped chasing after us, which means I can take advantage of this. Hell yeah. Come on. That's better. Yeah, okay. Only a little longer. And then we'll have that other iron sword. Fuck. What happens if I go here? Okay. Yeah, that's not too bad for you. So yeah, you're both level 4, you're level 4. That's pretty great, honestly. Like for this next map, yeah. Okay, guys, we definitely need to do something about your equipment, though. You can have one of these lances. As a matter of fact, you have way too many vulneraries. Let's do something about that. There we go. Time to get you a nice shiny sword. Preferably a couple. There we go. Yeah, because now you can trade with him to give him another one. There we go. Works for me. Still not enough to do without a crit, but... Fuck. Wait, is she injured? Yeah, she is. Huh. Oh, right, because I don't have a healer yet, that's why. Well, I can manage. Yeah, I was wondering what was up with that. Goodbye. As good of a level as that might be, I want a strength. This might be a problem, though. Oh, I didn't see what that was. I don't think it's good, though. Oh, no. Most definitely not. I'll try a couple of times with this. I don't think I'm getting better than this, but... yeah, I'm just gonna keep this. HP and strength, yeah. It's not the best, but hey, strength is a stat you don't get very often, so... And occupation shadow. This is the one that usually sucks. I do have you guys prep though, so that should go pretty well. So, are you just gonna swoop on in so I can talk to you? There we go. We got Dorcas. Okay, so for this map I can't be concerned too much about level exploitation here, just due to the way the map is handled, but... unless I just want to reset the map every so often. Got an iron axe, excellent. Good level, please. Much better, yes, thank you. So that worked out pretty well. Yeah, you're really coming along, aren't you? And like I said, if you want to, you can beeline using Lynn. It's not even really that hard. How? Why are they so tough? You bring more men here right away. Damn it. And he's dead. Yep. This isn't not me. So am I gonna get a good level? Oh, you actually got him. Awesome. Damn it. Oh my, yes. Oof, gotta get some healing going with some of these people. Maybe. This isn't about me. Ooh, nice one, yes. Never mind. Wait. It's still going? Really? Okay, that's pretty humorous. I'll keep it, whatever. It's not bad. Oh yeah, we can't beat them all. There's too many left now. Whatever. But hell yeah, man. I mean, look at her stats so far. Strength 9, Skill 9, Speed 12. This would be a super character in later Fire Emblem titles. Especially since she's only level 6. Let's not push my luck with that. He is pretty low on health here. This thing could do some power, though. Oh, yeah. So, let's see. You have 10 HP. That should be good enough. I can't imagine you can do that much damage with a single hit. Oh, yeah, you missed. Curses! They're not human! Listen to me, rogues. Retreat! Pull back! So, yeah. That went well. Beyond the borders. So, because the cutscene doesn't take place with these two, they don't get hurt. So that's nice. This one's pretty simple. Now, as you level up, you still steadily get less and less experience from fighting. So it's not like you can get a steady 30 experience for killing every enemy you come across, leading to easy levels. Nah, it doesn't quite work that way. Now, you need higher level opponents for that. And at this early part of the game, they aren't exactly, impressive. The bosses, but the other enemies, not so much. Another armor if we need it. We really don't, though. He's probably going to try to go after Urk, but he is on a mountain, so I don't imagine he's going to have a great chance at hitting him. Well, he might. Probably for weak damage, though. Alright, so you can't go after anybody, so... Yeah, I figured. Can't get her to over to where anybody is right now. Can weaken you. Oh, that wasn't a bad level for you, I guess. Alright. Oh, yeah. Ooh, another iron sword. Why, thank you. I will gladly take that off your hands. Hee hee. That was not the smartest move on your part. So, take a little look-see here. You're doing good. You're doing good. I do have that slim lance I could give to someone if they really need it. It's not going to be too big of an issue, though, I'm pretty sure. Well, that didn't exactly turn out well for me, did it? Let's try Iron Sword, just... Yeah, that works out well for me. Now it's going to be easier to exploit this. Nice level. Fuck. Blood of Pride. Alright, this one. Okay. Not bad. Good job saying. So we're gonna do this one, and we get Matthew. Okay, yeah, I can stay right here. Which means we're gonna be getting some nice stuff here in a little bit. Very nice. First, before we go to that place, let's deal with this guy. Yeah. I'm not too concerned about that. So you're already at 10 strength. This is looking good here. I would worry more about my low defense, but I'm not too concerned about that. Because of an item we'll be getting very soon. Got a key. Okay, you're both level 6. Oh my god. Well, cool. So that's all the enemies so far. Time for easy pickings at some treasure. Yay, we got that for Lynn. I'll keep it. Fuck it. That, aside from strength, that's the perfect level. I mean, I got a defense out of it. For her, that is great. Since defense has the lowest growth rate out of anything. And if I can get almost everything else on top of it, yeah, that's pretty good. So, not really gonna complain about that. Yeah, they're still level 1. So at this point, experience is going to start trailing a bit here. If I'm going to be leveling anyone else, other than the Horsies and Lynn, then Urk would probably be a good candidate for it. Not enough to kill you. Definitely don't want you in harm's way either. So what's your range like anyway? You can't go after really many choices here. Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. Yeah, moving a few levels into Urk wouldn't be a bad idea either for a certain later chapter we're going to be doing with him. For the most part, though, we're virtually done here. Yeah, attack power of 18, that's effective against most things, and has a high crit rate. That is freaking crazy. Yeah, she's almost at the point where she doesn't even need a crit to decently deal with enemies now. Armor Slayer. Yep, I wouldn't. Although she's gonna crit anyway. Oh wow. Yeah, they're not really giving out the huge amounts of experience for her that they used to. Damn it. I think it's practical to get her about to level 10 or so before the end of this. Maybe a little higher if you were hoarding all the experience for her, but level 10 is fine. Especially with the stats I'm probably going to be getting in the future. Oh my god. But I am preparing all this for a reason. There is one big important reason you want to really level exploit using an emulator with Lynn. And I'll be getting really deep into that when we get to Elliott's Tale. Alright. So let me check some real quick. Okay. Siblings abroad. So, this one, huh? Like I said, this one has a turn limit and how fast they expect you to do it. Now, the turn limit is practical, but I'm also trying to keep from my people losing too much experience here. Not that I think it matters, considering I'm already at such a high level that enemies are barely giving me anything anyway. Definitely gonna try to... We're gonna need to save this village first and foremost. And then we just need to go over here, beat down some baddies, and deal with this guy. Yeah. Yeah, Sane's definitely becoming a bit of a powerhouse already, and we're not even very far into the game yet. Well, that's not bad. Defense for them is very rare, so yeah. Not who I wanted. Fuck. I'm gonna bring you over here just in case. Ooh, an Iron Lance. Bring it, bitch. There we go. Pure water. There we go. Yeah, I don't imagine this is gonna give us issues. Using the flurry rescue method is a speedier way of handling it, but is by no means necessary. Well, so much for you. I don't think so. Not too bad. Turn 6. Okay, so yeah, we're definitely doing good on turns here. Oh no. So does killing the different weapons have an effect on the level? No, I don't think so. We'll see how this goes. Give me strength, damn it. I'll just have to take it for this one. Okay, so now by endgame, I believe that the highest your strength can ever get is 26. I'll get more to this later, but different characters have different caps on what their stats can be. So, assuming you promote your classes as high as level 20, which is as high as levels will go in this game, then you have a grand total of 40 levels. So, doing the math here, I have some time to make up that strength. But here's the problem. Not all stages are really good for just getting good stats through leveling up, since sometimes you're rushed. So on maps that I know I'm not, I'm trying not to really take advantage of that. I mean, I'm trying not to let that go to waste. Tragically, I'm almost at a high enough level to where tragically, I'm almost at a high enough level to where enemies are going to stop giving me much in the way of experience. Until much later in the game, so that's going to be a problem. The good news is that a good portion of our heavy hitters later on, it's going to be pretty easy for the most part. Okay, so I need to make sure that my thief is over here, and so are my there we go. Also, I need to make sure that Wrath's not here. Nils would be a good pick for this. Let's see, where do they have us? Can go ahead and get rid of you, and you're about to level up again. Yeah, I may as well drop this. Well, there's one more use on it anyway. Got rid of you. Goodbye. Seriously, dude? Yeah, it's not gonna work. At least not under normal circumstances. But let's see what happens if I do this. Technically a new turn. Doesn't count. Really, guys? Come on. Okay. Oh. I can steal this from you. I forgot to mention that. You can steal items from enemies sometimes, depending on what it is. That's very nice. Hey. Oof. Man, you are certainly being quite the powerhouse. Also, you have 13 strength. Kingdom Hearts! Alright. How about now? Better, yes. There we go. And get hammer. And I can just throw away the door key. It's not important anymore after this, so... Oh yeah, resistance 3, you ain't doing shit to her. I know, she's the only one you can hit. Well, okay, that's technically not true. You could, one of you could attack Kent now, but only one. And I don't think it's gonna be enough to matter anyway. Alright. Yeah, whatever. You're just doing that to waste the vulnerary. You guys suck! Although now I can't really hurt you without getting the boss's attention. So... we'll see how this goes here. Well, if you do that... Yeah, wow, they made him extremely weak. Okay, I've got to do something about this then. Just a moment. Yeah. Oh, you're an idiot. Well, that was a great level, thanks. Yeah, I think she's pretty close to, I was wrong. I kind of expected she was going to be by doing this. But hey, I can't argue with the results here. I mean, hell, the only stats that aren't looking good for her right now are defense and resistance. And if your speed is high enough, that's really not that big of a concern anyway. Thanks to the angelic robe and very soon the energy ring, she's gonna be pretty high tier. She's probably gonna have either 13 or 14. I'm hoping for 14, but we'll see. If she gets that, then she's pretty much going to be above, heavily above average by the end of the game. Not top tier like some other units possibly, but still pretty good at what she does, which is to be a swift attacker. I don't expect her to be like the most strongest thing imaginable, because that's clearly not what she was meant for. Clearly she's meant to be built like a speedster rather than an offensive character. The reason I'm focusing so much on her strength, though, is because of something that the game does later on, which I think is unfair to her. And quite frankly, I don't agree with how they handle it at all. As a matter of fact, let me look this up again. If I could find which page it was. Was it this? Yeah, it was this one, okay. So if you're curious, the growth rates are as follows. 70% growth in HP. Oh, 70% chance to grow, I mean. 40% for strength. Skill 60%. Speed 60%. Luck 55%. Defense 20%. Resistance 30%. So yeah, defensive resistance ain't looking good for her, unfortunately. But hey, whatever. As long as everything else is good, it shouldn't matter too much. So the good thing is when she gets to promote later on, she gets +3 to her HP, strength, +2 to skill, +3 defense, and +5 resistance. So, you know, that ain't bad. So... Okay, so... yeah, we're currently on this one. Like before, you really only need to worry about saving the village, and the rest you can just play it slow, no problem. The big problem comes into the next chapter. Because we're gonna be not playing the map the way the game expects you to. Because we're gonna be um, ignoring Wallace entirely. Because, while it's fun to exploit him, the truth of the matter is that he's a character that gets experience, and, well, you're not going to be taking advantage of that experience going forwards. I'm just going to put it that way. He's a special, unique character, but not one you're going to be able to exploit too much. The game makes that apparently clear here. And he's not going to be the only one either. As a matter of fact, there's a whole section of characters called Gigans, named after a character from Fire Emblem 1, that basically exist to be experience drainers. They're very powerful units, but they usually come promoted. And even if they aren't, they're usually very overpowered units that may start out really good, but later on in the game, their usefulness starts to falter. And if you spend too much experience on them, then you end up with a bunch of weak units that can't really fight well. They are literally traps, and I try to avoid using them whenever possible playing a Fire Emblem title. The game usually makes it plenty clear who they are, so it's not like it's hard to know who to avoid using. But when you're a first-time player, this could be a trap you fall into pretty heavily here. I don't think it's as hopeless as in, say, Tactics Ogre, where you're just fucked no matter how hard you try to get out of it. But it is a problem all the same that I don't really think the game should ever have done here. Just saying, it feels kind of mean, especially they eventually got to where they started adding special promoted units that got decent level ups and stayed consistently good all throughout the game, but at the same time, it's not exactly great when you have to put up with those units in just about every game you play. I think by the time we get to the GameCube era of games, though, this problem goes a bit to the wayside. Because they started adding multiple means of giving people experience that doesn't require winning battles. At which point, you don't have to worry too much about characters being underleveled. So even if you did run into the Gigant issue, you still would find a way around it. So, you know, they were thinking well on that front. Now, that's not to say that the games are easy, though. As a matter of fact, I would say that aside from the 8th entry, every entry forwards, until we get to the 3DS era anyway, it can get pretty gruesomely difficult. Not on the same level as Tactics Ogre, but still pretty brutal at times. You have to really know how to be strategic in these games. Because permadeath didn't become a major issue in these games until we get to the 3DS era. Before that, you did kind of have to still put up with it. And yeah, I feel like it took way too long for them to add an alternative mode where you didn't have to put up with permadeath. Like, I know a lot of people swear by it, but I have never been one of them. I've just found it to be obnoxious. So when they did eventually get rid of it, that was the first time I ever truly wanted to own a game that wasn't on an emulator. Because for once I felt safe playing one. I didn't have to put up with constant permadeath bullshit that would leave me having to restart maps every 5 minutes. Which, for someone as dim-witted as me, would happen quite frequently here. And so I did. I played it, and was kind of laughing my face off at how easy the game was when I first played it. Like, I'm not saying I never lose units or anything in the game, but I'm just saying, compared to what I was used to before, this game certainly was not only very casual because of casual mode, but it was just casual in general. Anyone could walk into this game and still play it pretty well. You barely had to try. Well, okay, that's a little unfair. That sounds insulting. It's more like you didn't have to be terribly clever playing the game. Let's put it that way. The game offered a lot of quality of life improvements. They certainly made the weapon triangle feel a lot stronger than it ever was. Supports were heavily streamlined to where they weren't as overpowered as they used to be. I'll get into supports later, by the way. But maybe you could get supports as many as you wanted with various characters, which I thought was a good idea, since the limited supports before I always found really obnoxious to work around. I had lots of people I'd wanted to get supports for, but the game only... Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna shut up, because that's getting into spoiler territory. But I will say there was quite a lot of improvements, though. In addition to that, they also made it a lot more character-based. There were a lot of cutscenes in the 3DS era of games, way more than we had ever seen before. And actual relationships were a thing now. It wasn't just, oh hey, these characters are interacting. No, they're actually forming bonds with each other. And, you know, that was certainly different, and I will give credit where it's due. A lot of the conversations between characters was great. Loved the character stuff there. Easily one of the best Fire Emblems when it comes to that, because it was everywhere in this game. And I'm not just talking cutscenes here, I'm talking, like, side quests you can go on. And just a bunch of characters from past games you could invite into your party in this game, too. It was jaw-dropping to see the amount of crossover stuff. I mean, just about any character you could think of was an option to recruit with Spot Pass, as they called it, and I was really impressed by that. When I get to Fire Emblem Awakening, I'm going to be jumping through some hoops to get Spot Pass to work on Come to think of it, do I still have it? Let's see. Ooh, I might not. Unless it's in another folder. Oh shit, that sucks. That means I'm gonna have to get everything over again. Oh, I'm not looking forward to that. Because it took a lot of effort to get it work through doing the Spot Pass stuff. But I do want to do it at some point, because that's the best way to play it. Oh, yeah, it's not looking that way, is it? Fuck. Nope. That sucks. Must have been on the old computer then. I mean, I could check my hard drive perhaps, but that'll be something I do later. I'm really gonna have to hope I could find that, because of it being through emulation, getting certain files to work can be tricky. But we'll see what happens there. But anyways, this is when I started to be a lot more impressed with the series. I liked it before, certainly, and there were a lot of great moments I had with the series. But the 3DS era, as I personally feel, is when it took things to the next level. Oh, it's too easy. Ugh. Who gives a shit? I never cared about the difficulty. I mean, it's not like the games were super duper unbearably hard or anything. No. As you're gonna find out later, you can make this game as easy as you fucking want. And it doesn't even take much effort to do so. At least if you're playing on an emulator. There we go. I mean, that's true for pretty much every game 6 onwards. I haven't really gone into games before that, since they're pretty archaic, and I'm really used to a lot of the more modern changes Fire Emblem made. I don't think going back to the older games would really work well for me. I just don't think they're as good, honestly. If you like them, fine, but from what little experience I have with them, I don't think they're that fun. There's a lot you need to acclimate to, and quite frankly, I find the interface very clunky. I emulated a few of them back when I was first trying to get into Fire Emblem, and I remember it being very hard to get into. So now, some people had mentioned that they should do what they did with Fire Emblem Gaiden, which was kind of the second game, and do a fully remastered remake like they did with Shadows of Valentia. I wouldn't object, but you do have to keep in mind that even with Shadows of Valentia, there were some things you had to adjust to, because they were trying to keep it pretty faithful to the original. And I don't think some elements I don't think really worked very well. I really should have, like, I feel like the creator really should have just left those elements out, albeit being less faithful or not, because I just do not think that they were a smart idea. Bringing in the dungeons, they weren't that great, unfortunately. I try to enjoy them, but they're just kind of a waste of time, for the most part. The only exception being the post-game, like, area you can go through. That was pretty neat, but aside from that, they were just kind of a waste of time while plowing through them to get stuff. The way weapons were handled was also not very fun. They got rid of durability, which sounds like a good thing. since you can use weapons as much as you want, but weapons also didn't exactly feel special in the slightest. For the most part, I found a lot of them to be just kind of lame. They never really felt as strong as they should have been. And even when you got the best weapons in the game, it just kind of, you still kind of felt weak compared to the opposition. And of course, there's the story, which for the most part was fine. I liked a lot of the characters. I do. There are two main characters, though. The male lead I thought was handled pretty well. The female, not so much. She was very offensive, shall we say, when it comes to her character. I did not like her at all. She starts off somewhat interesting and then quickly dwells into just obnoxious when you just see what her personality is like. And you just want to smack her a lot of the time when it comes to some of her decision making. I just could not stand it. I understand what they were trying to go for, but it just doesn't work. And for the most part, I just kind of feel like her character should have went through a redesign in terms of the narrative. Yeah, trying to stay faithful to the original, but I don't care about that. If a character was often seen as kind of shallow in the original game, then you should change it. Make her likable. Like, I don't care if you're trying to stay faithful to the way she was originally written. It's not good. And I'm not the only one that thinks this either. There are quite a few people that found some of her decisions to be aggravating. So, like, only a couple of people try to defend it. However, I would still take that game over the 3DS game Fire Emblem Fates, which they basically take the female lead from Shadows of Valentia and then make about half the cast that stupid, and you basically have this game. It was pretty bad in terms of the narrative. Again, I know what they were going for, but it just flopped really badly with people. Because, for one thing, the game wasn't... It was doing the whole different version thing, where there, like Pokemon does, where each version was supposed to give a unique experience, and you needed both to get the full experience out of it. Well, let's just say that element of it didn't exactly work very well. It could have. If they really knew what they were doing, it could have worked. Unfortunately, what we got did not really take that concept and use it very well. The games are very short, and despite which version you play, you get a relatively lackluster experience either way. People were very pissed at just how shallow this experience was. There was later even a third version of the game that was actually DLC that basically makes the first two versions completely superfluous. Meaning, if you did buy both versions, expecting to get a good story out of it, by the time the final version came out, you basically wasted your time and money. And these things weren't exactly cheap either. They were full retail price, which I haven't really looked at the price of an atypical Pokemon game lately, but I would be remiss if I believed that they were considered to be as expensive as a full retail Final Fantasy title, for example. At least I don't remember that being the case in the old days. They might be that much now, but I remember in the old days, I never really struggled to purchase a Pokemon title, so they couldn't have been too expensive. These games were, however. I think if you had a code, you could buy the secondary version for a discounted price, but that's only if you had the code. if you were trying to buy it used or trying to buy it off a friend or something, then that code would not be available to you. So that wasn't a good solution. It was just a mess, and I'm glad we moved on from that. But yeah, everyone would probably say, well, everyone knows Three Houses is the best one. I haven't played Engage yet, but we'll see on that. But I will agree, Three Houses, at the time of release, was most definitely the best experience Fire Emblem ever gave us. And it was kind of amazing, too, because at the time, no one had really high hopes for the concept, making it more of a school adventure, a school academic adventure, than a diplomatic war setting. And people also thought some of the new designs that were different from anything we'd ever seen yet was gonna be hard to accept, especially since the series had already gone so far away from the original design concept, giving it more of an anime approach instead of a more medieval style look. That fans were already kind of getting aggravated about that, who are hardcore fans. But then to see Three Houses go even further away from this, actually giving the series almost a Persona look in terms of just the way the different characters were designed. Yeah. At launch, people didn't know what to think, but when they played it, they realized just how great of a game it actually was, taking the series in directions they never expected it would go in. Now, I'm not saying it's perfect, though, and it is subject to some elements of criticism. The villains in the game, I'm not going to spoil anything, but like the villains were probably the weakest part of the game for many people, since we were back to more generic type villains rather than complicated ones that Awakening and Fates were attempting to go for. Attempting being the key word here. As well as Shells of Valentia. Like, they made a new character who was meant to be an antagonist for the group, and he was handled great. I'm just gonna put it that way. He was really great. So to have the villains in the new game go back to being kind of generic baddies was not something people really were really happy about, but I won't really complain about that. There's enough good in the game, enough goodwill in it, that I can look past that. So, I have not played Engage yet, nor seen much about it. However, I will say this much. Just from what I have seen in trailers and stuff, it does look like it's going to continue in the approach of trying to give the series its own identity, rather than trying to stick to the classic look that people loved for years. I know a lot of people really want that style back in some capacity. Maybe a re-envisioned version of it, but still wish they would go back to the more classical way characters were designed, because many people think when they started doing the more anime styled look, they thought it just was too different, and they just could never get used to that. Personally, I liked it, just because I think that the Fire Emblem series was in need of a shake-up for a long time, because it was losing popularity. Around the time the 3DS era came out, Fire Emblem was losing hard to other series. Nobody was buying into it. And the series was bombing in sales. So much so that when Radiant Dawn came out for the Wii, which was a sequel to the GameCube game Path of Radiance, it sold so little that that even some of the more basic AAA titles that barely anybody knew about was selling more than it was. I mean, this game was criticized hard at its release for many reasons, but more than anything, not enough people cared about it. During the GBA era, which I'm currently playing, it was doing fairly well, actually selling a respectable amount of copies. But after Sacred Stones, which was the last GBA title, the series just went into a rut. And a lot of people blame the fact that it started going to console rather than staying on portable, because the portable market was clearly what was buying in Fire Emblem. The console gamers weren't really that into it. Of course, I think the bigger reason is just that Fire Emblem wasn't changing enough. It was staying pretty close to its roots in terms of gameplay, in terms of character, presentation, everything. And I just think that people are getting tired of it. I know some hardcore people might think that's messed up, but it's the truth. You can only recycle the same ideas for so long before people get sick of it. So a shakeup was needed. I think they made the right decision. They completely redesigned the series to try to appeal to new audiences. And more to the point, they were trying to make it apply to more than just the hardcore crowd that liked the difficulty, that liked the permadeath, that liked the harder difficulty settings. They wanted to get a more casual market to come in and play the series, because more and more, was the kind of gaming crowd that games were starting to appeal to. And more to the point, they were starting to outnumber the hardcore gamers. And I mean outnumber them greatly. So much so that mobile gaming, which the casual crowd liked the most, was actually more successful than some console series were, in terms of just how much money they were able to make. It was incredible at just how big the market had changed, how vast. And it was a little intimidating too, actually. I was surprised to find that Fire Emblem Awakening, of all things, which was the one on 3DS, was actually making as much of a splash as it was, considering that the games that predated it weren't barely making anything. And it came down to how they marketed it and the kind of people that were playing it. The game was marketed pretty heavily as being a Fire Emblem for a new audience, and they were quick to mention about the fact that it was not as challenging as previous entries. You could come in and play it and not be challenged at all, not unless you wanted to be, with the various difficulty settings that would unlock after you beat it. That was certainly true. It really was as easy or hard as you wanted it to be. You could either make it pretty damn easy or make it a really bullshit hard to the point to where you would pull your hair out of frustration at times. And was also around the time when there was a clash between the old Fire Emblem fans and the new crowd coming in, because let me tell you, the old crowd was not willing to share the spotlight with the new crowd. Oh no. The term dirty casual was thrown around a lot around this era, and they hated anyone that wanted to give a lot of support to Fire Emblem Awakening, going out of their way to trash this game every chance they could, because it was too different from what they were used to. And they figured this was going to be a new approach that they just would not enjoy anymore. The games were too easy, and when they tried to make it harder, the games were too hard now, to where you practically needed to use RNG just to survive. It wasn't balanced difficulty like before, and they hated it. And they didn't get their way. Despite their protests, many protests, the series did not falter. People were still buying into it, and their voices fell on deaf ears. But not only by the fans, but by the creators too. They didn't seem to care what they thought, because they were more eager to continue what they figured was the next big direction for Fire Emblem. And they were right. And the series just got more and more popular as time went on. Fire Emblem Fates wasn't exactly liked by a lot of people, but it did make a lot of money. Even the DLC did. So obviously there was a crowd there, and when Three Houses came out, it made so much money that it was moving closer and closer to the kind of popularity that Mario and Zelda was having. And I thought that was unbelievable, that a Fire Emblem game could even come close to those kind of profits. It didn't quite reach it, but man, did it climb the ladder. And this was something a lot of hardcore fans were just disillusioned by. They were like, why? Why are people still supporting these games? Don't they care? Don't they care that the series has gone so off the rails that you can't even recognize it as Fire Emblem anymore? Like, jeez, man. They're basically doing the good old days speech when Fire Emblem was actually decently balanced, and I said, guys, I grew up in that era, and let me just say, we're the better for it these days, trust me. Because, yeah. I'm probably going to continue playing this some more later. What chapter am I on? Even or odd? Of course it would be even. I'll do one more chapter. Okay, we have a ballista to worry about. Or not really, considering. We have fucking Len, the freaking tank like crazy. I don't really care anymore. You guys are what, level 7? Yeah, I don't care. Level 7's good enough. For beating Len mode. You guys aren't really gonna matter too much for this chapter. Oh. Yeah, that's about as good as levels you're gonna get, dude. Yeah, you have a decent amount of iron swords left. You can handle this. Kinda sucks, though, that these are mage types, so they're not gonna walk up to me and just get murdered. However, I do have 3 resistance. You know, it's a darn shame I didn't think to put the pure water on her for this, actually. Okay, so what are we up against here? Wow. I'm surprised that hit. You have low defense. You have a little bit more. And you can't hit for much. See, that's the thing about this. The ballista is supposed to be the super powerful, unstoppable siege weapon, right? Pfft, yeah, right. Even against a weaker target, it only does about maybe 9 damage at the most to low defense targets. With high defense targets, it barely hits them at all. So I really question whether we should really be afraid of this. I mean, hell, Nils could probably tank it. Or well, he can tank a couple of hits, but I wonder though. Okay, so yeah, I can't quite get over to where he is. Not from here, anyway. But I can get rid of you. Yeah, let's do that. Could be better, but Considering they're rushing me for this, I don't want to waste my time too much here. I mean, your stats still aren't bad. And I don't really need to worry about you as much as I do Lens, so I'm not going to be too concerned here. I basically was concerned the most about these three for a certain chapter later. Alright, so... As a matter of fact, you guys are so good, I don't even think the Ballista is going to be a threat to you. Who has the most stuff right now? You do. Oh yeah. You guys are gonna get wrecked. Going after the kid, huh? Good luck with that. Good luck with that. You're not getting the village, guys. I hate to break it to you. Huh. Oh, I can cheat through here, can I? Well, that's great. Yeah, you have a defensive 6 for some reason. I don't get that. They were like, yeah, we have this wimpy little kid. Yeah, let's make him into a fucking tank. Sure, why not? Alright, so... Who hasn't gone? Oh, you guys? Yeah. Oh my god. Shit. Well, that turned out well. Wow, that did a lot of damage to him for some reason. Wonder why. Got a Lance Reaver. All sorts of different swords. And I can use them all. Wow, she's almost a B rank sword. Fuck. Keep in mind, you can only go to A rank until you promote your class, so she's pretty damn close to being a master swordsman. Can't see she doesn't deserve it, though. Let's see. Well, I almost got you taken care of anyway. And nothing can stop me now. Bitch, please. You are nothing to me. There it is. B rank. Yeah, you're not killing him. Sorry. Still trying to figure out why you took so much damage. You have 3 defense. Not sure. Anyways. And you are not a threat anymore. There we go. Yeah, that's about as good as can be expected. So yeah. Break yourself on my lance. Weapon level increased, awesome. Go sane. I mean, not sane, but can't. Don't know why I said sane, but... So what are you going to get for your level? Very good one. Holy shit. Okay, so you're level 8 now. Ooh, close. Damn, really good. Holy fuck. He's so strong. So fucking strong. Okay, wow. Alright. So... I don't really need the armory, do I? Yeah, so you guys are great at level 8 Cavaliers. You have extremely high strength and pretty average stats everything else, but that strength and actually very high defense too, now that I think about it. Damn. 8 defense at this point in the game is freaking murder. Nothing can get through that. You have 8 defense too, and wow. Aside from strength, you have better stats than even sane. Which, I've been told you have pretty average grows for the most part, so that's kind of amazing. Then again, I have been abusing them quite hard here, so... And apparently Yogi Bear is a knight in this. Go figure. Alright, time to kick your ass. So you can give me a level or what? Yes, you will. That's such a great level, but since it's an easy win, I want to see if I can get strength out of this. You know, while this is still practical. Because the other stats, she gets pretty easy access to anyway from leveling up. Strength, she doesn't. So I'm trying to take advantage of that while I can. Oh, that's better, yes. Holy crap. Yeah, this would be the one usually that has Wallace in it. Oh shit, his fire is running low. Ooh, it is. So pretty soon I'm going to have to be done with him. I don't think it's going to be that big of a problem, but still. So, when I give that energy ring to you in the final chapter, you're gonna have 14 strength, which will pretty much put it in the same level of strength as fucking Sane. Yeah, Lynn being basically as strong as Sane, that's something I didn't think I'd say. But, that's exploitation for you. I ain't complaining though. That's just gonna make it easy for her to keep up with everyone else later on. Because I haven't really been talking much about this, but yeah, just because she's strong at the start doesn't mean she's strong at the end. Some characters are better than others in this game, as we're gonna find out later. But yeah, this is gonna be... Stop it! I did not want to start the damn fight. Oh my god. Okay. What I wanted to do is take out everyone but Urk, Kent, Sane, and Lynn. And of course, we're also going to have Mr. Bulldozer himself, Wallace, but still. Okay, give you this. Anyone else have a spare we can use? That would be a no. Fuck. We only have 2 more maps, and one of them's a pretty short one. Let's just go and finish. This one's gonna be pretty short and sweet. I'll wait till next chapter to deal with this. This is gonna be a problem. Weapon level increased, okay. Okay, so... Damn it. Come on. Just gotta get past the reinforcements. And there's the archers. Okay, so... I do have vulneraries if I need them. There. Okay, good. Good, good, good. If I could get you to that fort. Okay, let's get rid of this guy. Now, the fog effect has been ever so graciously nicknamed Fog of War. Fog of War is an effect that nobody likes. It makes it to where you can't see anything. And there we go. You're safe. Get some nice, refreshing health. Ah, that's better. Where's the enemy at? There's one enemy left somewhere. Oh, they're over here, aren't they? What? Oh. Yeah. No? Oh, I know where they are. They're next to the boss, I think. fuck. You have a long-range weapon. Well, at least I know where the enemy is. Yeah, that's about as good as you're gonna get, sorry. Or not. Okay. Well, your fire is gone, but it's not like it matters. You are not killing him, bitch. Yep. The music is telling me it's only the boss now. Well, Orc, you got as much as you could be expected to get. I did not think I was gonna get away with that. But yeah, wow. Stats so good that even promoted units can't stop her. Yeah, I'll take it. I mean, her skill and speed are pretty respectably high for not promoting yet. Strength is really high for her. I mean, defense and resistance doesn't really grow for her at all in the first place, and yeah, I gotta be honest, she's turning out pretty great. So you're level 8, about to level up again. And you're level 8, same for you. Awesome. Last one for her. Brilliant Urg's pointless, since I don't have a spell for you. Let's see. Need to get the Knight's Crest off of Wallace. It is a waste to use it on him. He's not fully leveled up, for one thing, and second of all, after this, we're not going to be seeing him again in the future of the game for a very long time. So later on in the game, there's going to be much better choices to give this to. As a matter of fact, the earliest character that we get is probably Matthew. All right. May as well bring them all for this. There's really no reason not to here. Alright, let's get this over with. Oh, this is unfortunate. I just saw a topic where someone was asking about Wallace's Dice Crest, and apparently, items when you go from one mode to another do not transfer over. That's depressing. I was going to take advantage of that. Ugh, damn it. Well, I guess since it doesn't matter, I don't need to worry about too much, I guess. Yeah, I guess I really shouldn't matter. It shouldn't really matter about using up these items then. Oh, good level. Excellent. Oh wait, are they going to try to destroy that village? I think they might. Damn it. And I am not in a good position here. Because of the weather. At least the rain will stop soon. Yeah, and at least the rain affects more than just me here. So that's good to know. Because that item is necessary here. There, got rid of you. Goodbye. Yeah, that ain't gonna work. Need him gone. How long would it take you to get over to where that town is? The mage I'm not too concerned about down there. We're gonna have to find out. Jerkish old. Ooh, this is gonna be clutch right here. Good level too, but they're probably gonna kill him. No. No, they won't. Alright. Yeah, may as well use the rest of this. I mean, why not? It's the final chapter for her. She's gonna be level 13. Kingdom Hearts. Well, too much for you. Okay, so apparently you want to spend all the money that Len has at this point. Also, who has the, who has... You do. Yeah, let's give that to Len. Because you will lose it. If you don't use it. So, let's not let that happen. Strength 15, oh my god. Lundgren's gonna get whooped hard here. Okay, so... So, just gonna sell this and buy another Armor Slayer, and there we go. We don't have much of the way of money left, but hey, is there anything at the vendor we can get? Nope. But I can show off something. There's thunder magic here. It's stronger than fire. It's rank D and has slightly lower hit, but much stronger power to it. It also has slightly higher weight, but it also has a crit of 5. So really it's worth it. Be sure to keep that in mind for later. I know at some point perpetual rainfall just keeps happening. And it's not yet time for that, I guess. Oh, he is gonna get wrecked so hard. Okay, so let him attack me. Damn it. I let him do the first strike. Oh my god, what a way to end it. And we win. So yeah, at this point, if you've been in the game already, you can choose between normal and hard modes. Hard mode doesn't really get you anything special, it's just more difficult, so I'm gonna go with normal here. Instant story, would you like to see your progress? I'm gonna do this, and then, well, no. I'm going to copy the data here. Well, actually, that's not going to do me any good, but whatever. Because there are 3 different campaigns. Lynn, Elliewood, and a guy called Hector. But we'll be getting to him later on. But I should have copied when it was chapter 10, because I could have just beat that one real quick and then played either one of them by doing the final chapter again. But I don't think it's going to be that big of an issue. One year later. Oh wait, I need to stop for now, actually. We'll do this later. But yeah, you get a lot more Avalon hard mode, especially since the tutorials don't hold you back and force you to do stuff you might not want to do. Also, the save file I got unlocked support conversation. I'll be getting into that very soon. But thank you guys for watching. Next time we'll be starting Elliewood's campaign. This is really where the game... At this point, the tutorial is over, and they are not holding your hand anymore. Oh no, they are not. You know those level 1s, level 2s, and so on that we were used to? Yeah, they ain't that low level anymore. It's fine, though. They, I don't think the game ever gets too ridiculous, and hey, higher level enemies means higher level experience too, so... So you can level pretty excessively as long as you don't go overboard. I would recommend, if you're gonna make things easy on yourself, pick 3 or 4 people that you just are pretty confident with using. Not counting healers, of course. And try to stick to that. Try to level any more than that, and the experience gets divided so much that you probably can't make it work feasibly. As you've probably seen, even with all that experience I was getting, only 3 people got about to level 9 to 10 in about 10 chapters time. So yeah, that can be a bit of an issue here. Now, granted, a lot of that had to do with the fact that we're all low-level mooks, but hey, it is something you need to be concerned about, though. Yeah. Mr. Umbrella, if you're still here, it's Fire Emblem. The first one we ever got here in the States. Yeah, it's the 7th entry, Blazing Sword, and I really do like these games a lot, even if the general fandom has a very love-hate relationship with many of its entries. I don't agree, honestly. I can find something to like in all the ones we've gotten, aside from Fates. Fate sucks, but okay, let me backpedal that a little bit. Some elements of Fates is okay, but it has more cons than pros, though. But hey, most of the entries are fine. I like the more modernized older games. I like a lot of the newer games. Three Houses is currently my all-time favorite. My second favorite is probably Awakening. My third is probably this game, followed closely by Sacred Stones, which is the 8th entry. There's a lot of them I like, though. Very few of them are actually bad games, and I would say that I don't really like a lot of the really archaic old entries, like Fire Emblems 1 to 5. I think that it's okay if you like them. I don't. I remember trying them out at one point and getting really frustrated pretty early on, because they are not really a good example of a game that's very friendly to a new audience. Many people that I've talked to anyway said that when they tried to get Fire Emblem through emulation in the old days before this game came out, they couldn't get into it. The English translations were there, certainly, but the games were just very unfriendly, and learning how they played, it was a nightmare. So, I'm kind of glad that we got much better Fire Emblem titles on the Game Boy Advance and on later consoles. People can bitch all they want. Oh, Fire Emblem's too casual now. Screw you. Seriously, I grew up with these games too, but you don't see me bitching about the newer games. I think they're fun. It's just the hardcore crowd that just basically thinks everything should be super challenging, otherwise it's not fun, which I've never agreed with. To me, difficulty plays a very, very okay, let me try to rephrase what I was going to say. To me, difficulty plays very little on my enjoyment scale. I don't want the game to be super easy, but I also don't really care if it's somewhat easy though. I have a lot I enjoy in a game, and story and characters always take center stage to me. I really don't care if the game is somewhat easy as you plow through it. To me, that just adds to the comfort zone of RPGs in general. They weren't ever really meant to be super challenging titles from the very beginning. They were meant to be more relaxing, more calming games. And I kind of hate how, as time went on, they started to add a lot of tough elements to RPGs, and kind of makes them not as fun anymore for people that enjoy that kind of thing. I kind of wish people really understood that not everyone likes challenge in their games. That's what being a casual gamer is all about. They like relaxing titles, and unfortunately, that type of gaming fandom is completely shit on by a majority of the gaming world, and I don't agree with it. But anyways, I'm gonna stop streaming for now. Thank you guys for watching, and I will do some more of this later.